All right, ladies and gentlemen, good morning and welcome to day two of the U.S. Nationals. This round is going to be round five. We're getting everything started soon. Believe everybody's starting to get set up. Parents are just pulled. So we're going to view the third and fourth place players on this next round. And then whoever wins that will be going against the winner of the first and second place match. So the first match of the morning is going to be Greg Smith on his Greyjoys and Spencer Baratheons. Spencer's on the left over there. Greg's on the right. They are currently doing list selection and setting up the terrain for this match today, which will be Dance with Dragons in a war-torn settlement. So we got clarification on the different um, objective tokens across the field. Coming from the closest one is the ability to put a panic token out. The middle one is the shift, and the farthest one away puts a vulnerable token out. And with that, deployment is going to start.
And don't forget, the first 3 people to get kills and claim them will get Dragon Glass arrowheads. Please try to remember this crowd. Thank you.
I'm sorry that happened. It wasn't supposed to, but it did.
So for armies out, it looks like um, Spencer chose to bring his Courtney Penrose list. Courtney's in Baratheon Halberdiers. The Thornwatch Sentinel is leading some Rose Knights. Stag Knights are also led by a Thornwatch Sentinel. And to round it out, a pikeman captain is in the Golden Company crossbows. His NCUs are Olenna, Alistair, and Lord Varys. Olenna is probably how he's been doing pretty well this this tournament, considering the amount of Greyjoys that have been tearing up the scene. Olenna's a great counter to one of their most powerful NCUs. Over on Greg's side, taking a look, and based on the fact that he has some drowned men, I believe he is playing his Eric Ironmaker list. Eric Ironmaker is in the Black Tide Chosen with those aforementioned drowned men next to them. He's got Dagmar Cleftdraw and some Ironmakers, and Euron Greyjoy in Ironborn Bowmen. Euron is going to be sending those pillage tokens out to all his units very quickly. Oh, he also has a unit of Asha and Carl and another unit of Ironmakers. So double Ironmakers, Black Tide Chosen. He's got a very tanky, but still relatively quick and hard-hitting list going on. NCUs are Roderick, Bayron, and Wendemir. Interestingly, no Balon Black Tide.
Destroyed Bill panic us or them being attacked by having less strength.
So over on the Stannis side, it looks like closest to the table is the Golden Company crossbows. It's a little hard to see. He's putting down the halberdiers all the way down next to the other side of the crossbows right now. All the way out, big swordy dudes, which I believe are they've got the stag helmets. Those must be stag knights. So Rose Knights are therefore in the middle of the table. On the Greyjoy side, let's see what we can see. Don't mind me. It looks like coming from close to the table, they're close to the camera, to the end of the table. We've got both units of Iron Makers. Then it's the Bowmen. Then it's the Black Tide Chosen all the way on the end. Handshake, and I believe they're starting the game. Olena immediately came out and targeted, I believe, Wendemir with her ability. A little bit of table talk, clarifying some orders on the units. Just a little bit of clarification for the folks at home. So, Eric Ironmaker is the commander version is currently in Black Tide Chosen. Now, Black Tide Chosen have the order divide the spoils to target a friendly Greyjoy unit in long range and take a pillage token off of the unit, the Black Tide, and put it on that unit. Eric Ironmaker has the same order. However, since there's multiple instances of the same effect, you can only use that effect once per turn, for once per round. So you don't get to divide the spoils twice. You can only do it once. Nice quick little round one as everybody moves forward. All right, we're starting off round two with Baron going out onto the horses. Grabbing that attach, the point, getting the effect associated to it.
I'll see if I get there these shots right here.
Enter mirror. The Baratheons pick up the center objective with the, I believe those are the Rose Knights. Rose Knights are a pretty interesting unit. 3/5 saves, and whenever they restore wounds, an enemy engaged takes a wound. On top of that, whenever they attack, they get to restore a wound, so they automatically deal one to the opponent. Pairing it with the Thornwatch Sentinel is pretty cool because you got the Dauntless to help restore a couple more wounds. The Furious Charge is honestly just always useful to help pile on damage. Because the Rose Knights don't have any inbuilt keywords on their attack. Oh, errant dice. Couple of attacks coming out from the Ironborn Bowmen. Does some pretty decent damage, but they pass the morale and gain a wound back. So, at this time, there are only 4 undefeated players. There's the 2 you're watching currently, and then there's Sam, Evil Morty, and Kurt Pucci, Belisarius. They're on table 1. So whoever wins this game is going to go against whoever wins that game, and then that'll determine the top U.S. player for the year. However, a 5-1 score obviously is definitely good enough to be placing for prizing. There's prizes available for top 10, so all these people going down to probably the top 10 tables are all live for prizes. There are 15 players currently with 10 or more tournament points.
I need to restart my computer during the break.
Oh, I know what you mean.
The printer is just running out. Let's see what we got here for Spencer and Greg.
So it's Baratheon's Greyjoys. You're joined now with Brian. So we're looking.
I assume that Spencer's playing his Courtney list.
I can tell you. Yes, he is playing the Courtney list over there.
Yep.
So he's got the Halberds, the Rose Knights, Stag Knights, Golden Company, kind of the greatest hits of all time.
And you haven't mentioned the most important part, though it is in
the Olenna. Yep, that's
very key for dealing with Balon.
Oh, 100%. But I think over there, Greg will recognize that because he's using his Eric Ironmaker list,
Which has no Balon.
which does not have a Balon.
I mean, it's still useful. Baron is a pain. Let's look at those Greyjoy MCUs again. Both Baron and Wendemir are also
very silly. Just being able to stop the hardened effect isn't too bad.
Yeah.
You know, there's a use for every one of them. Double Iron Makers and the Black Tide, so this is going to be a big wet noodle fight.
Yep.
Except these noodles have serrated blades because Iron Makers are still hit pretty hard.
Yeah. Well, let me just take a look at Spencer's list again. I think he's got, what does he have in there? At least one Rose Knight, Stag Knights, Rose Knights, Crossbows, and Halberdiers. So Rose Knights with Thornwatch Sentinel is just a pain in the ass of a unit to deal with.
We've already seen them. They took the center objective, and
as well they should. That puts the Baratheons in a great place if the Rose Knights can get up there and grab that objective, because it is really hard to take that from them.
Oh yeah.
Every time you attack them, they're likely to pass a panic test, heal, do a wound to you. They heal with Marjorie, they do a wound to you. They heal with anything else, they do a wound to you. The crossbows shoot into you, they heal a wound. It's a very grindy unit, and the game mode is one that favors the Baratheons quite a bit, I think.
So is that where you're going to put your money for this one?
I think Baratheons have the advantage, especially the way that the board looks as we are going into we're early in round 2, right?
Yeah, they just put down 4 of the 5 NCUs.
Yeah. So with the Baratheons having one flank objective uncontested, and then it looks like he's taking that with the Golden Company crossbows, if I'm reading the colors on.
The Golden Company crossbows are in between,
they're in between
those two units. So the far one is actually what looks like Halberdiers.
Even better.
Yeah. So you got your 6-point unit that honestly can't tangle too hard with all these 7-point units on the Greyjoy side.
Yeah. I mean, it can, and it can get close enough to throw out some taunts on some 11-inch charges too.
Yeah.
But
look at that first charge of the game.
I mean, that's what he's got to do.
First day.
But
Dagmar's charging in, giving rerolls off of battle scars.
Sure.
What a great unit! What a great ability.
Yep. But there's still no Sundering, and that's still a 3-up armor unit. So.
Looks like they took 3.
A little below average but that's a little below average on the saves. That's above average for the wounds, which it begins. Yep. They're going to be doing that all day, and as long as they pass those panic tests and hold those tokens, it's.
I almost feel like there was a train of thought to using the vicious off of Dagmar instead of the rerolls.
might have been a good idea if you can get something through.
Well, just stopping that
Yeah.
heel deal is so important.
Right? Is that a bog in the center?
I believe that is the bog. Yes. Yes, definitely
Yeah.
some interesting. This is unique terrain
Yeah.
provided from West Coast Bannerman.
Right. And then is that what's sitting on the far objective?
The far objective should be. I'll go check it out.
Yeah.
So both the
Linear objectives.
the objective on the far end, that's on a low wall.
Mm-hmm.
The knights, the Baratheon unit, are on top of a hedge actually,
Mm-hmm.
and then the other wall that's towards the center of the board is a low wall.
Right. So what I think I would do, though I'm not a Baratheon player, right, as long as Spencer can hold two objectives, he's gaining. This is not a matchup where much is going to die. Anything dying is going to be a substantial advantage. Right? You're not expecting to kill things here with Iron Makers versus tanky Healy Baratheons. What I would want to do is hold on to those two objectives as long as I can. Not really put up much of a fight for the flank objective until later rounds when those Stag Knights are powered up and can actually do real damage. Charging in now over the wall with Stag Knights probably not going to do a whole lot, but later rounds when they build up their Vicious, their Sundering, their extra hits,
And they're able to just kind of run through anything. Yeah.
But as long as the Baratheons can outscore the Greyjoys 2-1 every round, it's a straight win.
Objective control is huge on this one, and
Yeah.
considering one of them was free for this Baratheons, which honestly feels like usually it's the other way around. So
Yeah, I mean, I think the Greyjoys needed to rush the center objective faster. Right, Roast Knights are supposed to be slow. You can't let them get to the center objective in round one, because then you have to deal with them. Greg's list again, and he did not run. So he didn't run the Victorian list. He ran the Eric list.
it looks like they're already starting to line up some other charges.
Are you sure that's the Eric list? Because I don't see Drownman out there.
Yeah, the Drowned Men are behind the
Oh,
banner.
they're okay. Yeah. Very white on white.
Yeah.
Yep. So yeah, like there's nothing.
At least they're primed,
Yeah,
right?
they're prime. There's nothing. Right, there's no sundering here. There's not much that's going to cut through armor on the Greyjoy side.
No, you're just hoping for lots of dice, but that's only so effective.
Right. Again, you got one unit with 3-ups and one unit with resilience, and the Baratheons aren't going to let. Actually, two units with 3-up. Halberdiers save on a 3-up too.
Yeah. The only squishy
okay.
unit is the crossbows,
Yeah.
and they're all the way in the back. And honestly, they're not too squishy either,
Yeah.
all things considered.
No.
A 7-point range unit will get that for you, right?
Let's see. What does he have? Does he have Pikeman Captain? What does that do for you? Boldness and courage and +1 morale. Yep. So, yeah,
They're not failing panic checks.
They're not failing panic checks.
Honestly, they probably would have been an ideal target to grab the objective, but I guess he didn't want to put a weak front out.
I gotta call my wife about something. I'll be back.
Yep. I just wanted to say I appreciate everybody showing up on this beautiful Sunday morning, here to play some song and watch some song. Where's everybody watching from? Turning back to the game, it looks like there's some early aggression from the Stag Knights. I guess they're trying to and successfully got the objective token. But now those bowmen are going to be making an attack. Or are we lining up to see if there's a charge possibility? Looks like the Iron Makers are in on the Stag Knights as well. Like we were saying, usually you want to wait until a little later in the game to get the Iron Makers or the Stag Knights involved when they can start clearing house. So this early aggression might be a lot for those Stag Knights. We'll see what happens. And welcome everybody. I see Kansas City, Maryland, UK. Nice bit of all over the place. Welcome back. So, unlike what we were saying, how maybe we wait till late game with the Stag Knights to start clearing house, Stag Knights immediately went in.
Yeah.
And then the Iron Makers made a very long bomb charge from towards the middle of the board out to them.
Yep.
However,
And the Iron
Looks like
Maker's
they're
still a
standing
token.
proud with like what, 1 or 2
Yeah.
wounds?
Yeah, they're holding up, and it looks
They
like they
did
just healed
drop the
somehow.
objective though.
Yeah. Healing some more. What was that? Baratheon Conviction to heal a few there, maybe?
Yeah, either Baratheon Conviction or they just passed some test.
Yeah.
Because I believe the Stag Knights over there have a Thornwatch Sentinel as well.
That's right. Could be both.
Very violent game. But I guess this game mode kind of
You
lends itself to it.
Yeah.
You need to be
I don't know,
attacking because if you attack something with less ranks, you get your token back.
Right. I mean, the Greyjoys are all concentrated on that one side, and they're not going to be able to get that center token. They need, I mean, the way the Greyjoys have set themselves up, they have to kill those Stag Knights somehow.
Yeah, I mean,
or they're just going to concede the game on points.
Yeah. You think about it, they committed what?
4 of their 5 units are over there.
4 units, so you've got, if I could pull up the right list, you got the Black Tide Chosen, so that's 6 points plus a commander, another 4 points in the Drowned Men are right there.
Yep.
You've got Ironborn Bowmakers in Euron, that's another 5 points, so we're looking at 15 right there. And that's 7, 8, 9, so what, 24 points?
Yeah.
All fighting one dude over there.
Right, and the problem for the Greyjoys, but with 4 on one on that flank, I don't see how they can steal the center token because the crossbows and the Rose Knights are working together.
Yeah.
Barring some really bad luck, and like failing 4-up, 5-up panic tests on the Rose Knights, Greyjoys are going to have a very hard time getting that token away from them and keeping it away from them.
I always make the joke that the more you modify a panic roll, the less likely you are to make it.
Yeah.
You know, 7-up that you haven't touched, you're fine. 4-up that you need because of all these buffs, nope, never can make it. It looks like a couple wet noodle slaps happened down in the middle.
Yep. Yeah, Greyjoys are still on 10 wounds. Rose Knights are fully healed, if I'm looking at that right.
Which ones are you looking at?
I think Rose Knights still have 1 wound. I think Rose Knights have 11 wounds.
They are missing 1 wound. Yeah. But those are healthy halberds. Those are healthy.
Just gonna keep healing.
You know. Yeah, the Stag Knights are just going to sit there. He's going to put all the healing into them and make it the biggest sand trap in his life, you know?
Yep. Yeah, as long as, and with the Iron Maker's stake there, even the Halberdiers might even get in the fight. And on the flank Sundering, that actually can do something to Iron Makers. I mean, I guess he's got to divide the spoils to try to get some artificial pillage tokens on those Iron Makers, but
yeah, he's got 2 instances to divide the spoils effectively.
Yeah.
He's got his commander's unit and then the bowmen themselves.
Yeah.
So it is a great way to quickly power up your units.
Yeah. But the Greyjoys are not going to have an easy time getting pillage tokens from ranks in this battle. They're going to need them from abilities.
Also looking at taunt.
Only works if he's unengaged is the problem.
Yeah. Well, if you could attack that unit.
Right.
And you can't attack or charge a unit if you're not engaged to them, but engaged to something else.
Yeah, I mean, I guess once the Halberdiers make that charge, you can taunt them and have them...
Nice, loud, and clear judge call. That's what you need.
Yeah.
No wishy-washiness. Interesting game going on in the top table. I mentioned it earlier, but our number 1 seed and number 2 seed over there.
Looks like the Starks have taken... looks like he's using his Eddard list, and looks like the Starks have taken
They're
control.
definitely in the middle of the board, and the Greyjoys or the Baratheons are on our side.
Yep. I think the Starks have all the tokens. That's not a good sign for the Baratheons in that matchup. Wow, did he just kill those pillagers?
Looks like it.
Yeah. Wow.
Wow, that's huge. Because that's also the commander's unit.
Right, and now the Stag Knights can turn and face the Iron Makers, and now the Stag Knights are only facing one attack, which they can always resilience out.
Wow. That's Fury of the Stags.
Yeah.
You know?
General, yeah. Yeah, I think that match has turned very sharply towards Baratheon with that kill.
Because you put 3.5 units pointed at one unit. That other unit needs to die immediately.
I mean that too, but I mean they're Stag Knights. They don't die. They
Yeah.
don't die that easily unless you can hit them a bunch of times in a row.
100% agree. So how do you think the Greyjoy player's game plan has to shift now?
He needs to get that center token away from the Rose Knights. That really is the only hope. And hope that they can get that, try to find some way to get a panic token out there, get some way to get those Rose Knights to fail a panic test and steal that token and run away. If the Greyjoys can't take the center token, then there's not really a game. So is that Bowman is the unengaged infantry over there?
Yeah, the one green.
Yeah.
And the sea of gray. Yep.
Yeah.
Those are bowmen with Euron.
Yeah.
So they're supposed to be a divide the spoils machine.
Right. Problem is, with the Thornwatch Sentinel, yeah, arrowheads are done. Yeah. With the Thornwatch Sentinels in both those units, it's very hard to, if shooting into the center can easily backfire, because they pass, they heal, they do more wounds to the Iron Makers.
There's a higher chance of dealing more wounds to your own unit that is there.
Yep.
The flank shots do help because you get rerolls, and also that's a -1 to their armor, -1 to their save. Suddenly it's looking a lot more efficient, but still.
I think I know the answer, but
I will say these players are playing pretty decisively, at least. Making pretty good, strong actions.
Yeah. Spencer's a fast player. That's not too surprising.
Stark contrast to last night's last game. But thinking through your plays is very valid. I do it all the time.
Yeah.
But you can tell these guys, they know what their goal is and how to execute it.
Is he going to try to retreat with the Iron Makers?
I think he's trying to...
He can certainly change facing fine, but retreating is, I guess, getting away from the Halberdiers. But is it even worth it to get away from the Halberdiers? I don't know what you're doing.
Maybe. It looks like he rolled a low retreat value.
Yeah.
And because of the facings, his only option is to go that way.
I mean, I don't even know why you'd retreat with the Iron Makers here. He hasn't taken the token from him, has he? The only reason to retreat is if you've already gotten the stolen token. I think it looks like the Rose Knights still are holding the token.
My only thought is maybe he's trying to bait the Rose Knights into going farther into the zone so that the bowmen can shoot them. But I don't even know.
Why would he do that?
Maybe he wants to fight the halberds. Now, will the Rose Knights just go straight at them? I guess we'll find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Just hold tokens and you'll go.
Let's go shirtless Greg.
pillagers dead? Are these guys dead? Can we move them off the table to avoid confusing the stream? Yep. Yeah, Baratheons are really using their token play effectively. You can see every single Greyjoy unit that attacks is weakened. Drowned men aren't, but who cares? Weakened Ironborn bowmen are useless with the 4-up, with their 4-up to hit, even with their rerolls. And Iron Makers don't have a natural source rerolls either, so the Roast Knights do still have the token. I don't know what the Greyjoy plan is here.
Well, looks like our viewers believe in the Greyjoys.
Well, maybe they voted before they watched the first few rounds. I mean, maybe he wanted to preserve Balon, but I think it was a mistake to not use the Criterion list here. Iron Makers just cannot cut through Baratheon armor.
I think there's a valid thought to saying, well, if he's just going to take Olenna, on the off chance that I do pick my Balon list, I might as well pick the other one. But Olenna's still going to do the Olenna thing.
But there's more to the list than that, and you can always use Balon first. You can always use Balon as your first NCU to bring back a unit. Not as much advantage as you get from a late round Balon, but still better than nothing. And then just in a game where you need, I don't know, maybe taking the list makes sense, but only if your strategy is I'm going to immediately take horses, grab that center objective, and never let go of it. But the Greyjoys just let the Baratheons take the center, and they don't have any way to get it back, absent some lucky panic fails.
Looks like a re-rolled vulnerable token to make them fail, but they pass again, and there's all the wounds.
Yeah. Greyjoys don't have as much token play as Baratheons do. Take a look at what game happened on the official top table.
Yeah, go for it. Giving everybody an update. There's about an hour left in the round. Doesn't look like we'll need all that time on this game, but we'll see what happens.
So in Sam and Kurt's game, it's still round 2, so they haven't scored any of the objectives yet, but the tactics board is full, and the Starks hold all 3 objectives. I don't see a whole lot of way. Well, you do automatically take a token from the Tully Cav when you attack with infantry, so maybe that gets one of them back, but the Cutthroats are by themselves with 1 token. Looks like Edward's got another one. It's currently looking like Starks will go up 3-0 at the end of the round, which is not what.
ASOIAF just seems so good in this game mode. You get 2 moves, so you're moving at 4 inches. They're disposed to be very good at the panic check, so you're not dropping the objective nearly as much.
But you're missing the important downside of cavalry, which is that they are only 2 ranks.
That is true.
So since you steal the objective whenever you make an attack and have more ranks at the end of it, if you attack a cavalry with full strength infantry, you're always going to take the token from them.
It's an important point.
Which I would assume is the most likely reason.
It looks like he's charging back in.
No, he has to. Look, that would be the most likely reason for the Starks to take their Eddard list here, is that their Eddard list has infantry that can hold on to tokens better.
A whole boat of dice. Well, it doesn't look like much good.
So I don't think he's even. No, he did spend a weekend token. Okay. I don't think he did any wounds there. He just healed one.
That is what it looks like. Yeah. It looks like he just charged in to take a wound himself.
Yeah. And since the Golden Company crossbows have Sentinel, you can't get away from them.
No, I mean, look at that. Now they're just going to shift and fire into the flank.
7 dice with rerolls in the flank of those Iron Makers with a vulnerable token.
Yeah, that's...
even Iron Makers are going to hurt from that one.
That's painful. And they're probably going to get their rerolls. They look like
they're definitely, they're getting rerolls.
Yeah. Oh, look at that.
Yeah. Rose Knight's retreating so that he doesn't accidentally drop the token when he takes the panic test.
Better safe than sorry.
Yep.
You don't need to carry the risk. Why do it, right?
Exactly. It's a dice game, and the best way to win is to make the dice matter as little as possible.
We saw it where a random errant bad roll literally decided a game in multiple rounds yesterday. Yep. Round 1, we saw the dragon, snake eyes.
Yep.
We saw the 6-up charge on the Sod's unit. And I feel like there was one in the 3rd round as well we saw.
Yep. Every Lannister player has lost a game on failing a 2-up counterplot.
Yep. That's such a stressful dice roll. Because there's just a 1/6 chance that your thing just does nothing.
All right, looks like the other unit of Iron Makers is trying to get away from the Stag Knights.
They picked a fight they can't win.
Do the Stag Knights have the token back now? Looks like they do. Yeah, they do.
Oh, it makes sense. I believe they ranked the Iron Makers. They got their pillage token.
Yep. I don't know what the Greyjoy strategy is here. It looks like they're just flailing without a clear plan to try to get this back.
There's a lot of bouncing off of the Baratheon's armor.
That's the problem with this list and Spencer's list.
I can see a world where now that the bowmen have kind of done their job, he lets them be bait for the Stag Knights, hoping he takes them. And then that frees up the Iron Makers to try to double team the Rose Knights. But I don't even know if that's enough.
Why take the bait? You got 3 tokens, just sit there.
Yeah. Or just start to follow the other unit and threaten them.
He's concentrating his force on the center Iron Makers. Unless things change in some dramatic way, we are looking at Spencer and Sam as the final round. Yeah, Mickey says, don't dismiss the value of Elena always being used on Balon. It's a mistake you allow the Baratheon player to make. Sure. if you're always using Elena on Balon and letting Greyjoys get more value out of it. I think the key mistake in that list choice is you're overvaluing Balon and overvaluing Elena and forgetting about the rest of the list. There's not enough punching power in this Greyjoy list when you compare it to what he's got in the Victorian list.
Heuristics are super useful. They help you shorthand a lot of day-to-day activities and tasks and gameplay decisions, but you got to recognize when it's a good idea to break them.
And you've got to think about the game. You can't just think about your opponent's list. You also have to think about game modes.
Yeah. How are you going to win the game? What decision do you need to make?
Yeah. The right way for the only way for the Greyjoys the right way for the Greyjoys to play with this list would have been grab horses, get the center token with the Iron Makers, use Windermere, use every ability you have to get those Iron Makers forward and get the token before the Rose Knights do.
Yeah, he needs to find a way to get to those Rose Knights. So it looks like
now I think it's just too late.
Yeah. At this point, it feels like it's probably minimizing losses, but still, trying to seed higher for the final rounds.
Yeah.
A lot of people today looking around seem to have their game faces on. Everybody's coming in refreshed from a night's rest.
Yeah, I realized I should have saved the point for this actually.
Iron Maker's down to 3 wounds left after that crossbow shot.
Wow. This is supposed to be the tanky Greyjoy list.
I mean, nothing is tanky against 7 crossbow bolts in the side.
At short range. The developers, when are people ever going to shoot you in the side at short range?
Well, you gave him Sentinel. What do you think's going to happen?
It's such a good unit to put on a range unit. You'd think, oh man, you're never going to charge with it. Yeah, but like, now you can go from outside of threat range to short range.
Yeah. I mean, one of the bigger complaints I do have with Season 6, I think they have now overpowered a few of the neutral units. You're seeing Golden Company crossbows and Stormcrow dervishes in a lot of lists in every faction.
That is, I was going to make a comment. You saw a lot of them.
Yeah.
I wish we could do a breakdown on stats of all the different units that are being played.
Yep.
But I feel like I've seen great Golden Company in more lists than not.
Yeah. I'm playing in the team event later. I've got dervishes in one list and Golden Company crossbows in the other, and they're just very good units. But the combination of the motivated by coin buff for melee units and the buff to ambush just makes the dervishes actually worth it as a 7-point infantry, and then there's lots of good attachments that fit with them very nicely.
It looks like he's just trying to run the Rose Knights away from getting double teamed, which is
smart move.
100% the correct play here. At this point, you're just playing keep away.
Yep. Yep.
He disengaged his Iron Makers to try to go after you. Well, you got to work for it.
Yeah. The goal of the game is to win, not to kill things. Killing things is just a tool that you use to win. It's not the way
decisively end the game.
Unless you're a Targaryen player, then you win things. Or if you're running Victorian. Outside of the top bracket, let's see what games we got. We got Bob and Tristan on the third board. That is Martells and Baratheons. I think it's looking pretty good for the Martells right now. Board 4, we got Dave Meckler and Jan. That is Brotherhood versus Greyjoy. I think the Brotherhood looks like they're pretty well engaged with each other, but I think the Brotherhood looks like they've got more of the board controlled. Board 5, we got Greg Hoffman and Brian Bauer, so Lannisters and Starks. Very traditional. Table 6, we got Landon and Larry. Dragons versus Martells. Always a fun matchup on both sides.
Oh yeah.
And then we've got
Actually, a
Alan.
Dance with Dragons.
Yeah. Um, both sides rely on their mobility, and both sides lose it, which is fun. We got table 7 is Alan and Banesh, Martells and Greyjoys. And then table 8, we got 2 of the local Chicago players playing Sean and Fergus.
Turning back to the game, it looks like the Iron Makers charged into our Sentinel unit, which is not a terrible idea, but
I think
doesn't
that's
help.
very good.
Yeah.
It's a good play if you're going to try to salvage something. You're not going to panic them, but crit blow on on the only unit that isn't overly armored. But it's not going to get you a token, which means it's not going to put any dent in the outscoring the Baratheons are doing you.
Yeah. And until you kill them, it's not worth any points.
Looks like the crossbows did take 7 wounds there, so that's
Yeah, it was a pretty hardy
choice.
attack. I'm not gonna
good choice.
disparage that part, but this gives him hopefully a chance. I see the horses are open to retreat to the side.
Yeah, good choice to cut the losses there.
Yeah, look at that.
That's what he's doing. Retreating backwards.
And they have an attachment. They have the pikeman captain,
boldness and courage and leadership follower.
So they'll still be shooting 6 dice no matter what. But
right.
Not bad.
And by retreating backwards, it puts the Greyjoys in a bind, because if they go after the crossbows to kill them, then they're not near anything with the token, and they're just going to lose on points. If they go after the token, they're getting shot in the back. That's a no-win scenario.
I mean, it looks like both units on either side of them are unactivated.
Yeah.
So,
but didn't we just have didn't the round just
it looks like the round just reset.
Yeah.
So both the Rose Knights and the crossbows are unactivated.
Yeah.
Now I don't know why he didn't use the horses to do that maneuver.
Are we sure he didn't? Let me look at his list again. I have a feeling I know what he did, and I want to make sure he actually had the thing to do it. Yeah, I think what he did was do Alistair to horses and then move Alistair to letters.
Okay.
That was fast. All right, we have our first result of the round from down on board 22.
It looks like they went through to all 6 rounds instead of winning by victory points. Interesting.
I don't know
you
how
don't
you
see that too often.
I don't know how you run through it that fast. I don't know. Maybe it was just like sat at 2-1 and said, let's just call it 2-1 for the last 2 rounds.
Oh, crossbow shots. I believe he's going into.
Does Iron Maker's heal back up in the classic Greyjoy style?
He's going into the bowman, actually.
Makes sense.
I guess
that could very well kill him with bowman morale.
Yeah, only 3.
Yeah, and it didn't roll great on the hit rolls.
I think it was. It could have been correct to do either attacks.
Yeah.
Passive panic. I guess ranking to help keep them even more neutered would have been nice.
Yeah, I mean you don't expect them to pass the 9-up panic test, but that same thing, luck happens.
Yeah, like I said, the more modified, the less likely it is you're gonna make it.
Yep. That's urine on there, so they take a wound when they activate, and you're going to be ranked anyways, right?
That is true. So I guess he did what he was trying to do.
Yep. Well, what he was trying to do was kill them or make it so they die when they activate. But the Greyjoys are still stuck in this problem of how do you take away, now you got to take away 2 objectives, and I don't think they can even take 1 away.
It looks like we're at 6 points on the Baratheon side already.
Yeah. The current Greyjoy plan looks like it is to ignore the Stag Knights and send both Ironmakers into the Rose Knights with the Thornwatch Sentinel and hope they can do something. That's a bold plan. I hope it works out. I'll see if it works out for them.
Well, sending all of his units into the Stag Knights didn't work out very well. And
True.
they've only gotten stronger since then.
Yeah. Yep, and the Rose Knights are just going to keep backing up and making sure they at least don't get flanked. Or that if they get flanked by the Ironmakers that are on a bog and are taking, are not getting rerolls.
Yep. A little bit of healing going out on those Ironmakers on the left side.
Okay.
I need a player number for the panic competition.
So it looks like the Drowned Men are starting to get in on the action. At this point, why not, right?
Yeah.
Tying up the Sentinel unit isn't a terrible idea.
Sure. It's not like the crossbows can't do a whole lot to the Drowned Men in melee.
It looks like the Stag Knights are starting to come up, and like I was thinking, just at this point, whatever.
Right.
What is one unit of bowmen going to do against them?
Right.
That's half dead.
Yeah. All right, the Ironmakers. So looking back at the Rose Knights, the Ironmakers that are in the flank of the Rose Knights can be taunted, so they can't attack the Rose Knights without getting creeping tokens.
Yeah, and being taunted and then charged in the flank like that would be pretty scary.
Right. Well, and then the Baratheons have positioned themselves nicely. I think it looks like the Rose Knights are clipping the edge of the Halberdiers. So I think if the Iron Makers charge the Halberdiers, they've got to go through both the bog and the forest. So the Halberdiers will be saving on twos. Won't be that easy to take that token away from them.
Looks like those bowmen are pretty brave again, rolling a 10 and also only 1 damage either way.
Apparently, it's the worst thing.
We went to the taco place across the street last night.
How was
That
it?
was very good.
Oh, good, good.
I don't know how local you are to the area.
Very, but I am not a big Mexican food fan, so I haven't been to that taco place.
Fair enough. They had $3 margaritas,
Nice.
and that's dangerous. Nice long charge in on the Rose Knights. But they're fighting face to face, so we'll see how well this goes.
Yeah, gotta see if he can take off 4 wounds.
They are getting vulnerable.
They took the finger dance. That was finger dance for the vulnerable.
Believe so. That's what it looks like.
I think that's a mistake because if the Rose Knights pass their panic test, they'll take off a rank and then you're not outranking them. Thank you. That looks like it's table 5 and Tristan beat Bob soundly. Or table 3, Tristan beat Bob soundly.
Oof. All right, 6 hits in the front. It looks like a lot of 6s to me.
Rose Knights take 2 wounds, and the big roll here.
Oh, you failed it. That blows.
Hurts. But the Rose Knights can swing back, taking it.
Surprise strategy going out.
Courtney has great cards. He really does.
What does surprise strategy do? Let's look it up.
Lets you pull a card back out of discard if you control letters.
That is pretty good.
Or it lets you pull a card out of discard anyways, but you don't have to discard any other cards to grab it. Yeah, it looks like, yep, ours is the Fury. Try to punish the Iron Makers for their
insolence.
Yep.
Wow, that's a lot of dice he's got to roll to defend.
recharge your vulnerable.
And there go the boatmen. Oh no, they're dead.
Oh, they're dead. Oh, okay.
That's what stag knights do to you on round.
Did they even attack? Did they make the attack?
Yeah, they
Okay.
connected, they
Oh
charged.
yeah, any stag knight attack on them was going to kill them.
At this point, with this many, what are they, round 5? Yeah, that's
this
what
is
it looks
over.
like. Round 5, you just kind of look at something with a stag knight and they die.
Yeah. Just point totals here.
I mean, that's 3 auto hits, cripple, vicious sundering, and then the attachment gives serious charge for vulnerable. Yeah.
Yeah, the score is 9-2 for the Baratheon. So this is over. It's just a question of how many victory points he'll win by.
Yeah. I don't think there's a hope of not being crushing at this point.
Nope. Let's look at the Starks and Baratheons on the table.
Giving everybody a heads up, there's about a half an hour left in the round. The score is currently 9-2. The Baratheons have been controlling most of the objectives for most of this game, with the Greyjoys trying to find a good opening to charge in and steal a couple of tokens. They've only managed to do it once or twice. You can see on the left side, the Iron Makers currently have the objective over there after a failed panic check on the Rose Knights and ranking them from that.
Yes.
So I'm in the last one.
Halberds
So
down
probably just
at the bottom have had their objective pretty much the whole game uncontested.
Well, we do it.
And the
Right. I mean,
sorry, give me 1 second. So not too much is different. The score's obviously still 9-2.
Yep. Top table is actually a lot closer than I thought it was looking.
Well, it looks like the Baratheons were able to repel the Starks.
The Kingsmen have done a number on Eddard and stolen his token. The Tully Cav are holding a token on one flank in a fight. It looks like Tully Cav are winning that fight handily. Cutthroats are sitting out there by themselves holding another token. It was 2-1 after round 2. They're still in the middle of round 3. So if the Starks can steal one of the tokens or kill Eddard or something, they are still very much in that game.
That's good.
They're going to need to play faster, though. There's only about 30 minutes left in the round, and we're in the middle of round 3.
Oh my God. Compared to this one where it's almost end of round 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could be a little quiet. Sorry if
can you turn up our volume, or are we already at maximum volume?
I believe I'm at max. I'm trying to see what else I could do.
Yeah. We for the people on the watching the stream, we don't have like a soundproof booth, so we're trying to not talk loud enough. We're trying to stay quiet enough that the players can't hear us.
And also, we adjusted our gains and stuff, so you're not hearing all the table talk from the entire room.
Dubs Nasty asked who's winning. This is over in the Baratheons' favor. It's 9-2, and there's not any way the Greyjoys are stealing anything.
It's more of how many points can we get on the Greyjoy side at this point.
There is an award for greatest total VP differential, a strategist award. Winner's going to get a Tywin Lannister bust. Though I don't know how much chance Spencer has of getting it because his first 2 rounds were a 1 point and a 0 point difference. 9-2, Carl. The score is 9-2. Can you type it into the chat? It might be easier.
Yeah. Some more reports coming in. Looks like we had a wipeout on
Ward 6. That is Landon beating Larry, tabling, killing a whole bunch of dragons.
It's just like the lore. All right, looks like we got Iron Makers charging into the halberds. So we'll see how that goes. I can get you guys a report on table 1. It looks like they're just entering round 4 on table 1. Score being 6-1 in the Starks' favor, but it does look like the Starks are being pushed backwards right now. So we'll have to see how it goes. Hopefully they can.
Yeah, it looks like Sam
claw
must have
back.
stolen that center token back, and that.
We'll see if they have enough time to do anything with it, though. They only have about a half an hour.
Yeah, and Kurt has no way of getting the token from those cutthroats. I don't see how Kurt can come back. He's got to kill almost everything on the Stark side, and that's not easy to do. Looks like, I speak too soon. The Zorses are deep in Sam's territory. They actually could go and steal that token from the cutthroats.
Oh yeah, those cutthroats are not known for being defensive, so.
resources with the fight charge would turn off Brendan's Iron Resolve.
So looking at the table as it stands, it looks like the Iron Makers with Eric, I believe, Battle Scars in the center of there. They tried to charge into the halberds. I believe somebody retreated afterwards.
Looks like, yeah.
Probably just to set up their charge bonus for the next time.
All right, board 11.
Another wipeout.
Yep, wipeout. That is Mitchell beating out Jordan Yorbo. Should not have brought neutrals to this tournament, I guess. One of the top-rated players. He is 2-3 after round 5, I think. Yeah. Friends don't let friends play neutrals.
Jan is on table 4. It looks like most of the fight is happening on his side.
Right there.
Kirk's round 5 game is still underway. It looks like it's currently 6-1 in Sam's favor, though. They are in the middle of round 4. Man, these stags are just relentless.
You got one objective at the beginning, 2.
They're just, ABC, always be charging.
You got 1 to 2. I got 1.
They started all the way on the other side. They've been moving their steady 2 inches. And there they go. Looks like a flank or rear
So
hit.
on table 4, I'm not sure the exact score, but it looks like Dave is about to get a crushing victory over Jan.
That's a lot of defense dice on those poor little drowned men. Well, those drowned men got deleted. there's the game.
Said no to retire.
Handshake was just given out.
All right. So Spencer will be one of our final contenders.
Congratulations, Spencer. Good job. Good job, Greg.
Pretty happy with my locals. Looks like we're going to have Spencer in the final, and at least Dave and Landon are contending in the one-loss bracket.
Yeah, it's unfortunate in my locals that Jan just had his loss there.
Yep.
But, he was hopeful for everybody else.
Yeah.
I know Assad ended with a decent record last night. He submarined it a little bit.
No, he didn't.
Oh. Thought he did.
Spencer will also be contending in painting. You saw his nice fully painted list over there.
To give everybody a heads up, there's about 20 minutes left in this round. We still will have the last lingering after time is called to finish your rounds. So we'll see how that goes. Once those have been paired, we will make an announcement.
Thank you, and I think you want one of those, right, Spencer?
Oh, yeah. Just leave it on that board.
Yeah. Once those are done, we'll make an announcement letting you guys know for round 6, which will be the finals.
Yeah,
Should be the top table.
That was a 13-2 final score for the Baratheons.
Nice.
Roast nights, are like a little like nuclear war. The only way to win is not to play.
So we've definitely got Baratheons in the final.
Yep.
Who do you think, let's say the Starks are able to keep their lead and close out that game. Who do you have as favored in that final round?
Sam is a really tough Stark player to fight. By rating, he's got a huge advantage. He's got the experience advantage on Spencer. The game mode is certainly going to matter a lot, and they don't know the game mode yet, but I do, and I'm not going to tell you because I don't want to give any secrets away. I think you have to favor Starks just on general strength and experience, but you can't count Spencer out.
No, I mean that game really was pretty decided. You know, I felt like he was in the driver's seat for most of it.
Yeah.
If you guys hang tight for us, we're going to try to get a post-game interview done. It also looks like there's about 15 minutes left in the round based on the background music. All right, guys, how's it going? We're here with Spencer. Spencer coming off that win. How are you feeling?
Elated. I came into the tournament hoping to go 5-1, and I'm now guaranteed that with a chance to be the champion.
That's awesome, dude. So tell me, how'd you land on Baratheons?
Well, Baratheons were my initial army, and I've played them in every major tournament. That's just good, bad. I play them anyway. So I do have other armies, but this has always been my main for any serious tournament.
Your true love.
Yep.
So how did you come up with both of these lists?
Well, I always want to control guys, so I'll start with the Courtney list. That's one I've played 4 times, so I might as well talk about them first. She had 2 Rose Knights and a Stag Knight. I ended up dropping Penrose was originally going to be in Rose Knight. I dropped him because I wanted Olenna specifically to control others' NCUs. Originally, I had Marjorie instead of Olenna. So I just felt I needed more control, specifically, ironically, against Martells, who I haven't faced, and against Greyjoys, because I was worried about Balon bringing people back, so I wanted to keep shutting him off, which is what happened in my round 4. I did just keep shutting off Balon, and he never got to use it.
We noticed that he brought both a Balon list and a non-Balon list, and the opposite did not use Balon against you.
Yep.
I guess out of fear of the Olenna.
I don't know if it was, but I was more afraid of the Victarion list, so I was pleased he didn't bring that list.
Yeah, we were questioning why, but that's a topic for another interview.
Yep.
So, how long have you been playing Song?
I've been playing for 3 years, I think.
Okay.
So, solid time, and I had played other war games before this, so I jumped in pretty quickly and picked it up.
Okay. When you were starting the match, what were you thinking? You know, like once you guys were starting to put units down on the table and stuff, what was your game plan?
My game plan was I thought Rose Knights could handle his Iron Makers, one of them. I was worried about a second one. I got lucky as the game went on. He didn't throw the second one into me. I was worried about taking on two. But my thinking was the crossbows and one Rose Knight, me being able to shoot into combat with the Dauntless, heal one hopefully off of every shot. I could stay alive and match that fight just fine.
Okay.
The Halberdiers he obviously left alone, so I just went straight for the objective. That's why I placed it on that side, just to make him, hey, put bad units on that side to contest it, because all he had left was Iron Maker, or Black Tide Chosen and the Drownman. So I was like, you're not probably going to want to contest with that anyway, so I'll just go and take that. Stag Knights I put on the other side mostly to contest, but also because he had both Iron Makers already in the middle. So I was like, okay, I feel good against whatever I fight over there, and it played out that way.
Yeah. Well, when we saw those Black Tide just kind of disappear,
I was hoping, I didn't expect it. I was hoping it would happen.
that was a huge swing.
Yep.
You know, he threw most of his army at that one side.
Yep, and it took away his gang up, which was a big deal. I wasn't even sure. I thought maybe he might even throw in the Drownmen just to get the gang up going again. I would have then immediately targeted them and tried to kill them anyway. But at that point, my Stag Knights weren't super, souped up with all the abilities yet, so that would have been a time they actually might have been able to shrug it off. Whereas, obviously, at the end of the game, they can't.
They're Supermen.
They can't handle that.
We were watching and we said, oh, maybe he'll like try to save the Stag Knights for a late game push, and you just immediately went in there with them. And so
No,
really
I
cool.
was like, I can't just let you have that objective. I have to contest it as best I can. So I'm going to go all in and see what I can do. And because I had a issue commands in my opening hand, I was okay with, if I have to reset the order because you're starting to get too much on me, I can do it, which is what I did. But so I felt comfortable throwing them in there because they would survive the round at least.
Yeah.
It was after that
And
I
they
would have started getting
definitely
iffy, but then I blew up his unit, and
There
then
goes that one.
yeah. And then I was like, Stag Knights, once I ramp up, should at least be able to stalemate the other Iron Maker that he had. I was surprised he threw the other Iron Maker into me. I thought he would go into my Rose Knights.
Yeah, that was a long bomb charge, and I was like, I mean, that's a way to try to kill the Stag Knights.
Yep.
So I guess anybody you want to be shouting out at home or wherever?
I got a wife and a 4-year-old boy, so I mean, appreciate them allowing me to get away from them for 3 straight days and not
awesome.
hackle me too much about it.
That's awesome.
Thank the local crew, the Small Council Radio, the local guys like David Meckler, Brian Beck, who is one of the TOs. They're part of our local. Without them, I wouldn't get my monthly tournaments in to stay sharp. And want to thank them all.
That's awesome. Oh, and thank you, and good luck in the finals.
Thank you.
And I guess a little bit more of an update for you guys. The table one has concluded its round, and Evil Morty did take that one. It was a pretty decisive victory. So the finals will be Starks versus Baratheons. You guys will see that at 12:30. Thank you guys very much, and tune back in around then. Another set of results came in at table number 4. We have Jan and Dave. The winner was Dave with a standard victory, 9-6. For anybody still watching, this is the round. Time has been called, so now people are finishing up. There's only a couple more to report, mostly at the lower tables. So once that's all done, you'll be able to see everything on stats. I'll provide a link in the chat, and you guys will see who will be on stream. It'll be table 1, of course, which will be Evil Morty versus Ghost Spartan 34, Spencer. All right, guys, welcome back. We're getting set up for the finals for Song of Ice and Fire, U.S. Nationals. Just hang tight while we get everything set up. We should be posting the official pairings and get everybody to the table soon.
this round, and then after I tabulate results, and there are a lot of other things to tabulate other than score, so it may take a little bit of time. I'm going to try to be ready to do awards by 3 o'clock. So make sure that you are back here by 3 o'clock after this game. After this game, on the back of your record sheets, you should have already put in your Player's Choice Army for painting. There is also a spot for sportsmanship judging. There are 6 rounds. If you have not kept track of your opponents on at least one side of your record sheet, shame on you, but you can go on stats and figure that out. Rank the top 3 players that you enjoyed playing against for sportsmanship. 1 is best, 2 is second best, 3 is third best. You don't need to rank all 6, but please rank 3 of your 6 opponents. And then after your game is done, turn in your record sheet to me so I can tabulate your painting and sportsmanship votes. In terms of the award ceremony, many of you may think that you're not in contention for prizes. There's a good chance you are still in contention for something. We have a ton of prizes, especially if you are a new player. A new player here is defined as anyone with 10 or fewer games recorded on stats, or no games reported on stats before the beginning of 2025. We definitely have stuff for you. We have a best new player award, but we have prize stuff that will go to any new player who had the guts and the courage to come out and play in their first national championship. So every new player, I want to see you here for awards, because we definitely have stuff to give you, and everyone else we probably have stuff to give you as well. So with that, let me go ahead and show you the final game mode. You know what? It's either got to be Game of Thrones or Winds of Winter, right? And the final terrain, which you do know has to be worked by battle lines. So let's put that up on the screen. Winds of Winter. That's right, we are playing a 6-round tournament and not playing Game of Thrones. All right, that is just what the randomness generator told me. All right, let me run pairings and we'll get going.
Favorite game mode?
The round has been drawn. You can check on stats, or I will have printed shortly.
All right, guys. I don't know if you heard the announcement, but the final game mode will be Winds of Winter with the fortified battle line. me talking into the microphone for a couple minutes, now realizing it's been muted. All right. So it looks like both players are selecting their list right now. It looks like they've chosen them and they're currently setting aside their hidden missions and such. While we're doing that, I figured I'd run down the top 8 as it stands. We've got Sam, obviously, and Starks. Spencer on Baratheons. We got Tristan Kelly, third place in Martell's. Haven't been able to get him on camera. I wish we had. He seems like he's got some fun lists. We got Greg Hoffman, who had been on camera previously with his Lannisters. We got Rex Racer up here on got banners. Been climbing the ranks all day. We got Landon on his Martells. Benish with Greyjoys. And rounding out the top 8 is Kurt on Baratheons, who we had just seen on stream recently.
Bobby Williams, yeah.
We're just making sure everybody's situated, all the other tables, while we're getting this going. Now it looks like they've announced their lists and have started paring them down. Wow, the room's buzzing for final game.
You sent the link for the stream on Discord?
I posted it earlier, and then I linked to it at the top, so you should be able to find it on Discord. If not, it's on our YouTube channel right there. Looking over at the NCUs that were flipped over for Spencer, it does look like he went again with his Courtney list based on the Olenna, Axel, and Lord Varys. And on the other side, I saw 3 NCUs pulled out for Sam, leading me to believe we're going to get to see the Rob list. I see multiple votes for the home team versus the away team. Love to see the support. It looks like both players are set up. We're waiting for a couple more minutes before they can sound off to start deploying. right.
everyone.
Players are starting to deploy. Let's see what we got going on. Immediately, that looks like, dare I say, Rob Stark's unit right in the middle. Followed by a Tully-Cav with a Winterfell Guardian. And on the other side, it looks like the Thorn Watch was put down. Now we're getting Stag Knights, it seems. Goes right down in the middle. It looks like both players know exactly what they're trying to do. The Winterfell Guardians go down, and immediately the Rose Knights get picked up and put down opposite of them. Measuring out to make sure that there's still space to put a unit should they want to. One of the wolves is put down. I believe that's Grey Wind. Last but not least, the Halberdiers go down all the way on the outside. Pretty similar to how he was deployed in the first round, but the Stag Knights and the Rose Knights are switched. Cards are drawn, and let's see what happens. All right, looks like Sam decides to take first player.
There's the possibility that one of them is 60
No, because I remember she did come back and judge. She judged all this row and then she came back and judged that.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm going to use them later. So
Yeah. After she got the context of how bad of painters we all are.
All right, Olena's out. Looks like Ned's out. Olena moving the Stag Knights forward. Looks like bags are put out just to block and to use past.
Yeah. A ton of competition. Coupons, they're just going to throw away after they get used.
All right, it looks like the Baratheons are making a very strong push for the middle of the board. We're starting to see the winter. Excuse me. Looks like we're starting to see the Tully calves moving up as well. Honk, honk, honk. Let me know if the audio is still off. No, this is Adam Keenathan from the Broken Banners. I'm hoping Brian will be able to stop what he's setting everything up and be able to come over here and do some casting soon with us as well. He's making sure the tournament's smooth and ready to go. Hello there. Funny seeing the Tully Cav moving just far enough up. All right. And there go, I believe those are the Rose Knights. The Baratheons going from the camera to away from the camera are Halberdiers, Stag Knights, Golden Company Crossbowmen, and Rose Knights. Doing some measuring. All right, looks like they're getting ready for a good old tussle down towards the bottom of the map.
A good old tussle.
A good old tussle. You know, like a fight.
I'm not questioning the accuracy of the terms. I'm saying, like, what are we? 70? They're going to engage in some fisticuffs on the board. Bradfords are giving them the old what for?
No, honestly, Starks are doing that right now, but we'll see how that goes. A couple hits go out onto Grey Wind off of an ability. nice quick round one with only a little bit of fighting. The Golden Company crossbow made a shot onto the halbs. The halbs took 2 wounds, and he used Baratheon Conviction to heal it back up. All right, hidden objective cards are being chosen. Score 1 for each objective.
So bad at arts and crafts, apparently.
2 of them. Olena's coming out. Shutting off Ed. Yep, this is top table. Stannis versus Rob. Oh, it is Courtney. I'm sorry. Thank you very much. Good catch.
Okay.
Lists can be found on the stats page, which I'm linking. That's what it looks like. Game mode is pinned at the top, Winds of Winter. Doing some measuring to check threat ranges.
I assume Tyrone.
Terrain layout is a low wall at the closest to the camera, stakes right in the middle on the objective, another low wall over there by the Rose Knights, and a final low wall all the way in the back corner.
Oh yeah, the game mode's actually pronounced Winds of Winter. It's a common misconception.
Thank you.
Yep, no problem. That's the name of the book, Winds of Winter.
Nice long charge into the halberds.
Well, I'm pushing 2.
What just coming? A lot of dice going out, but 3 wounds. Not bad.
Hey, there we go.
It looks like they do an immediate retreat. Nice hit and run. The wolf hides behind the cavalry. Both players doing some hemming and hawing. Ours is the Fury after that charge. Gonna get a lot of different buffs. Sam is deciding if he wants to use a weakened token. Criplo with currently 8 hits, but he's hitting on 2s, so he's trying to decide if it was worth it to do the reroll. I believe he actually lets it go. Takes 4 wounds for his pleasure. All right, while we're doing this positioning, I figured it'd be a good time as any to say that we've been running a giveaway all weekend, and the winner has been drawn. So this giveaway is sponsored by Peacekeeper Games, West Coast Bannerman, aka Carl, who provided the terrain that we're actually using today, was giving out one set of neoprene terrain. There's the version you see on screen, and there's actually a version that's desert theme that's in the works, coming soon. So you'll be able to choose one of both of them. This was actually created by Val, who also did the US 25 Nationals logo art. The winner of this giveaway was Christian Collins. So Christian, if you're in chat, reach out. Otherwise, I'll be shooting you a message, and we'll try to get you your terrain. If you didn't win, you should still go check out the website. Go check out the store. It's honestly really good, and all the Nats merch is on there as well on the store. And any proceeds from those goes towards the 2026 National Fund. So, check something out if you like it. Support a good cause. All right. Looks like a little bit of a ranged fight over in the middle of the board. Some shots went out onto the crossbowmen, but they passed their panic, and a conviction heals them up a little bit. Looks like it's a little bit of a shoot-off between two units of Golden Company crossbows over there. Except one of them has a healing card and one of them doesn't. So, ouch. This round's going to be very, very pivotal for both units, or both players, because all objectives were worth 2. So it's looking like that's going to be a 6-4 turn right there. As we clean up all of the objectives. We'll let you know.
I'm sure you did not see that coming. Although you probably didn't see it coming, is I didn't care at all about the sword. I was gonna block the heal so you still can't take swords yourself.
All right, the missions revealed are if you claim the swords or letters before your opponent, they score a victory point. And the other one is the one that lets Spencer get a victory point and claim first player again. So the score is now 6-5. All right, and we're starting it out with the Tully Cav going big, rolling up a walk right into the front of the Rose Knights. Score is now 6-5. Thank you, Carl, for keeping everybody updated.
Hey everyone, we still have arrowheads to give out. Has anyone killed anything yet? 1, 2, 3. Perfect.
It's definitely a polarizing mission. It's interesting because you have to technically be losing to use it. All right, well, it looks like he's just gonna activate and make a shot onto Rob's unit and plink off 3 more wounds. Not bad. They pass and heal 1. All right, Tullykev, move up, flip around. Nah, the Golden Company crossbows did get a heal. They took 3 wounds and then put 1 back. Tullykev just charged into the crossbowmen. Dealing a whole bunch of hits. Olena's out onto the NTU board, so I believe that she already turned Ned off, but I'm not 100% positive. Ah. Varys is going on to the crowns. And they take a wound off. Looks like a little discrepancy with a delayed trigger. Sam chose the gain a victory point and go first card. Oh, you mean? Yes. No, you're right. Yeah, yeah. That I do not. Yeah, we'll see if that's the one he pulls out next round. That would be pretty good to use when you have multiple cavalry units. All right. Looks like Grey Wind is booking it to the middle of the table. Ooh. Sam shot into melee, and although 3 wounds were dealt to the crossbowman, he passes his panic, but Sam fails his own panic. So unfortunately doesn't do the heal 1, deal 1 to take out the crossbowman, and they stay alive at 1 wound. Yeah, no, that pass honestly changed how the flow of the game might go for the next round or two. It looks like the Tully Cav play a swift retreat. This is why it's a dice game, you know? You can plan around what you expect to happen, but sometimes the unexpected is what happens. That's the round. Cleanup is now happening. All right, I'll get you guys the cards for the round. All right, as predicted, Sam chose the having a unit unengaged in the enemy's deployment zone. And Spencer chose if you choose a zone on the tactics board before your opponent, you give them a VP. Audio didn't get cut. I just stopped talking. Thank you for being concerned, though. The score is currently 7-5. I call that a Goomba stomp in our local meta. Well, Olena goes out, giving a victory point. Score is now 8-5.
Added to war council part of 6.
Yeah, I'm not 100% on the choice to claim a zone on the tactics board here. I do think that dragging it on for another round might have been at least a little helpful. Yep. He used it to move the Stag Knights closer towards the both the Tully Cav and Grey Winds. That's 2 NCUs passed over on Sam's side. He knows that the round's about to end. It's just how many points is he giving up?
I debated trying to maneuver them in guard, and I was like, I still don't think I made it. Well, I did get sick, so it does stay.
All right. Well, end of the round, end of the game. That's 10 to 6, 10 to 5. A quick one, decisive. There's still an hour left in the round. So we'll be walking around the field and trying to give you some of the other players. If you have anybody you want some updates on, just let us know and we'll try to give you some more info. It did end 10 to 6. The wolf dying gave a point out. Starks won 10-6.
Great game, man. We scored 10 points still targeting around.
Pretty much every game I think ended for me within at least 20 to 30 minutes. I just played fast.
Yeah.
I kept running a problem because I didn't have counters. I was like, I know you call these tree tricks and I can't stop it because I don't have counters.
Let me see if I can pull Sam over here for a post-game interview once he's done signing all those papers.
I mean, it's your own point. That's why like, I needed to kill more. Like their walls.
Yeah.
It's like less mobility, less tricks, and more units for me to go target the soft rather than your killing pad.
All right, guys, we're here with the finals winner,
Sam is good.
Sam.
Yeah.
How you feeling?
A lot of marathon. I had to fight to win this. It was a really nice event. I really enjoyed it.
Good. I'm glad you enjoyed. I mean, we only saw you really on the first game for round one. How were the rest of your matches? You enjoyed them?
Went pretty well. The one against Tristan, the Martel player, was a nightmare.
Yeah,
I
as it
dreamt
usually
I,
is.
I had nightmares about it tonight, but it went my way with some luck. The other games were really interesting. I'm surprised so many Baratheons were in the higher rankings at the later rounds, but it was really interesting, different meta than what we have in Canada.
That's cool. So I guess getting into the finals, when you saw who you were up against, like what were your thoughts? What were you thinking?
Personally, my philosophy is I approach every game, whoever I play, as that person is better than me, and I have to play my best. So for me, if it's a 1300 elo player or 2100, I play the same always. Now I saw his list. His lists, the Courtney list was pretty much standard, which I'm used to see. But the other list, the Stannis side with I think Justin Massey Commander, that was really out of meta. So I was hoping he would play the one I know. But then again, I was waiting. It was either Winds of Winter where I can really put in advantage my mobility. So I would play Rob, and the Games of Thrones, where I would probably play Eddard for a more defensive static game. So I was really only the whole time we were talking, preparing. I was just like, "Come on, just give me the game mode so I can start to plan ahead what I will do."
Yeah, and you got the game mode almost last minute, so
Yeah.
that solidified your opinion on which army you were gonna play.
I already picked. If it was Winds of Winter, I play Rob. Game of Thrones, I play Eddard. That was for sure.
Okay.
So as soon as I had the Winds of Winter, I went with Rob, and I pretty much already knew what was my game plan for
Okay,
this.
and what was your game plan?
So Winds of Winter, it's one of the game mode, in my personal opinion, where there's the least opportunities to score points. And we have in our club, we have rules that you have to abide to if you want to win either Dark Wings, Dark Words, or Winds of Winter. So first one is center objective is worth a lot more than the others because you can score 2 points from it, especially in Darkwing Dark World, but in Winds of Winter too. So for me, it was important to give him pressure so he either abandons the center objective or he puts a lot of effort to control the game.
Okay.
And then it was just to try and on one side of the map tank his attacks with my Tolikav and healing, and the other side outmaneuver him and try to get to his crossbows that had Yakin in them, so I can trigger his ability. So that worked out pretty well.
Yeah, we saw that you routed his crossbows very quickly.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
as soon as that happened, I felt like the game was pretty much over.
Oh, I thought so too, because I used my Aria token to move in close to his range, and I said, okay, I have 4 dice with rerolls on 6. It should kill him. Then I have my panic test that will deal him another wound, and then of course I failed that fucking panic test.
Yeah, we saw that.
Every game I failed every panic test that I absolutely needed to pass. So yeah, that was crazy, but I think it ended up being better than if I had killed him. Maybe yes, maybe no, but able to charge, search for it, and then tactical reposition out of his side. Then he took a mission. I didn't expect him to take that mission, the tactics board, because obviously I wasn't going for tactics board. I was going for something else. So yeah, this allowed me to get out of his side. And if he wanted to turn, then he had to give me a point, and giving me the point gave me the win. So that was a pretty good last round for me.
Yeah, no, it was definitely very decisive once you cleared that one side and you put yourself on the enemy's engagement zone. All right,
Yeah,
We're
that's
done.
it. Yeah, you can charge me. I'll retreat. I'll score. I have my 2 points for sure. And then he had 5, and he could have charged my Tolikav and killed them and get in my zone also. So I'm like, nah, just kill my wolf, get 1 point, and
Put the
and it's
roadblock
over.
in front.
Yeah, and then it's over.
Okay. How did you feel when both of you guys flipped over? I mean, you were the deciding vote on it. the score one for each objective, because that kind of rocketed the game ahead.
Oh
Like, a
yeah,
whole
no,
round.
me. I saw he played that one. Him. I saw the position. I said I can easily get 3 objective, and he gets 2. So I played the same. So I knew I would have a 2-point lead right away. And I had sudden retreat. He played very well because I put my Tolicav in good range of a charge of his Rose Knights, and I was really hoping that he would charge them. I do sudden retreat, so I get 1 point, he gets 9. Only I get 3 points, he gets 1, so 6-2. That would have been great, but he didn't take the bait. That was excellent. The fact that Varys dealt 2 wounds to my wall, that really hurt me because I couldn't take the swords, or I lost Grey Wind. So I decided maybe it would have been okay, take swords and do something, but I decided that it's better to keep Grey Wind alive for now.
Not worth the trade
No,
at
no,
that
not
time.
yet.
All right. So now that you're the U.S. national champion, what's next on the agenda?
I have a tournament next month, so it's a tournament next month. Lord of the North tournament in Montreal on November 9th, I think. We do it every year. It's our club, Lords of the North. We do it every year. It should be nice. So that's the next thing. Keep on playing games online, tournaments in person, casual games, competitive games. So just keep on enjoying the game. And on our end, in Canada, we have a very good community for online play. Small community, but very fun. And we just wait for the next patch. So we do different type formats of events. We like team tournaments. We do a lot of small team tournaments of 20, 30 players. More casual, a lot more casual. So that's it. And we also have Gamma's Team Open World Championship that begins, and we managed to poach good players in our team. So it's going to be really interesting, and we'll try to win it this time.
That's awesome. When does the Worlds kick off?
November 3rd, I think, but I might be wrong. But it's early November.
Okay, awesome. So where can people find you if they wanted to, I don't know, start to try to
On
play in
Discord,
Canada?
Evil Morty on Discord, or we have Facebook, but best is on Discord.
Okay, awesome. Again, any shout outs you want to do?
To all my opponents, really nice games, and keep on playing, keep on improving, and maybe I'll be there next year. We'll see.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much. Congratulations.
Thanks. Thank you.
All right, guys. That was an interview with our U.S. national champion. coming up will be the awards ceremony. Hopefully, it'll be about 3:15 is what we're aiming for. So I'll put out more announcements when that happens. Otherwise, I'll catch you guys then.
So, first off, want to thank everyone for coming out, especially the people who are not locals, but also the locals. Thank you all for coming out. We have our helpers and our sponsors to thank. I want to start by thanking Simon for creating and maintaining this game and absolutely nothing else having to do with this tournament. Beyond that, let's thank Parabellum for providing the fish gnomes that everyone got. Other companies that provided prizes, we have Hits and Crits, Reaper Miniatures, Monument Hobbies, Elderwood Academy, Battleborn Miniatures. Carson over there is the CEO, president. What's your title? Owner. Okay. And Dark Sword Miniatures have all provided prizes. We've also got some individuals who have provided some prizes. Dave Meckler's provided a bunch of support. Steve Zablocki's provided some. And Allie, our painting judge, has provided some trophies and medals as well. People who have helped run the tournament along with me. Allie again, our painting judge, Games Plus local painting expert. Evan, our master of laws, back for another year. And my wife Amanda for painting the banner up there that we'll use for pictures as well. So, let us begin. What, no applause for my wife? Seriously. All right, I am going to start with, actually what I'm going to do is start with painting awards, because those I do actually know what everything we've got. And I'm going to go from the top down here, because if I go from the bottom up, then there's not going to be a whole lot of suspense at the end. So, we will start with the best army judged. This player is going to get a whole bunch of different things. We've got a plaque. We go over to the awards table here. So, best army judged. We have a plaque. We have a palette. We have a $75 Monument gift card, a Two Thin Coats prize box, and a dry brush palette as well. And that today is going to Banesh with his Greyjoys.
My bad.
Dry brush palette is, I need that blue crate right there. Do you want white or black? Some people. Okay. All right. And I don't know if you had any issues for best painted army or not, but I'm gonna take that one. All right. Sure. Yeah. Well, and we'll go ahead and do that one next. So Benish, don't sit down. The next one we got is also best diorama. This was close, but I mean, the other one didn't have smoke. It was really, Dave's was really good, but it didn't have smoke. So, Banesh, you've also got best diorama. So we have a plaque, and Battleborn Miniatures have a 3D terrain for you. Next up, I'm gonna have to figure out player's choice. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and just do player's choice here. It was looking pretty strong, and there was some kind of weirdness in the other judging. So I'm going to just say, without tabulating the rest of the results, it looked like player's choice was headed this way, and that is going to be Dave Meckler's Brotherhood. So we have a plaque and player's choice army. And then, what's that for you? $50 Monument gift card. I've got to email that to you, and pick your dry brush palette. Or sorry, no. Don't pick one. I didn't print out quite enough dry brush palettes for everyone, so my locals are getting IOUs, and I will print out dry brush palettes for you and deliver them later. So, Dave, you're going to get one of those later. I think that's everything that came with the Player's Choice Award. Yep, all right. Thank you. next up we have Best Hero. So there was one player who paid, and unfortunately his brother died on Tuesday. He couldn't make it. He's also one of the best. He's also one of the best painters in the game, at least in the American area. So I let the Kentucky people bring his army and have it judged. And he did win Best Hero for his Windermere model. That is Brad Bushman. So Larry, can you come up and grab his prize? So that's going to be a plaque, two thin coats prize box, dry brush palette, pick whichever color you want out of there. And I think you had some Battleboard minis for Best Hero?
Yeah, I've got a bunch of train pieces that you can choose from.
Okay. All right, that's Best Hero. Next up, Best Unit. And this one not only was a really beautifully painted unit with some great basing and really creative style, but also I think it's the first of this unit I've ever seen painted. It's also the first of this unit I've ever even seen played or on the table and not outside of a wrapped up box. That is going to go to Sean Ketterman for his Karma's Vanguard. That was my reaction. I did not recognize the unit when I saw it painted. So we have for you a Best Painted Unit plaque, that other two thin coats box, and one of the dry brush palettes of your choice. They're all the same. The only difference is the color because I ran out of black at one point. Right. Okay. That is Best Unit, and I think there might be some Battleboard miniatures for you at some point too. All right. Next up, Best Painted Armies by Faction. So we are going to also identify some of the players who were judged very highly on their armies, but were just missed out on first. We're going to start with the second overall player on Best Judged Army, and that is also the winner of the Best Painted Bolton Army, Mike Schmitz. In third place overall, the second Best Greyjoy Army, and get the Best Greyjoy Army box, brush palette as well. That's also going to go to Brad Bushman. Fourth place overall, and the Best Painted Lannister Army, that is Tony Mulvihill. Come on up. Grab a dry brush palette down here too. Fifth place overall, and the Best Painted Brotherhood, that and was also really high in contention. Best Unit, very cool basing on these. That is so Best Brotherhood is Brady Roberson. Come on down. Red driver right now too. Okay, now the rest of the factions. Let's see, we have a few winners by default, I think. The Best Painted Neutral Army, George Buck. And one that I did not expect to be by default. It's still a pretty nicely painted army. Sam Stoll, only Stark who had a fully painted army. If you didn't grab a dry brush palette while you were down here, make sure you do that. Sam grabbed one as well. Yep. All right. And but we pulled it out. Best Night's Watch Painted Army is our tournament Master of Laws, Evan. Actually, no, I think you're good. You take a ballot. I know you're going to be here tomorrow. I actually need to print one non-local for tomorrow. I'm that short on ballots. But go ahead and take that for now. Okay, yeah. All right. That leaves 3 that were competitive. We'll start with Best Baratheon. That went to Ryan Acachella. Come on down. Next up was flat 1 is going to Sean Ketterman. Come on down.
Woo!
I think you already have dry brush palette, so go ahead. Next up is the Best Painted Martell Army, and that went to Riley Bartlebog.
East Coast, East Coast.
And grab a dry brush. And last, the Best Painted Targaryen box goes to no one, and I am deeply ashamed of all of you Targaryens for not painting your armies. Allie is too. You have dragons, people. Paint your dragons. Come on.
What were you thinking?
All right, that's all the painting awards I have. Let me grab something else here. Let me quickly write down some names here on the competition side. One moment, I'm just going to quickly write down the factions.
And things here.
Yeah, or here, Allie will give out some stuff. While oh, sorry, I forgot one part of the painting award. Let's take care of that too. Where did I put that sheet? So there. So there were a bunch of players who did have fully painted armies, but did not place. In some cases, that was because there was a lot of competition. If you came here with a really nicely painted Greyjoy army and you had to go up against Brad and Bash, I'm very sorry. Baratheons was also very competitive. But the following players did come with fully painted armies and do get dry brushing palettes, though the local players, I'm going to have to give you IOUs. So come on down, Ben Cooper. I'll hold your applause to the end. There's a bunch of them. I'll just read them off. Ben Cooper, Spencer Gerhardt, Kurt Pucci, Andrew Nagaris, Nick Johnson, Kenny Kentner, Matt Cave, Mitchell Ryan, Patrick Strange, Jan Kutula, Carson Steffensmeyer, Rick Wright, Charles Garlinger, Max Maroney, Alan Campos, Landon Sheehan, and Assad Majahik. Come and grab take a dry brush palette out of there, unless you will live in Chicago and come to my tournament, in which case wait, and I will get them to you.
Brian, you got 18 there?
Yeah, and also I think Allie has some participation trophies, awards for any of you who were in that group. So stop by her next.
Hooray! Hooray, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
They're so shiny.
I know, they're pretty, right?
I love them. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
So everyone who already got a participation award, You don't get another one, but I do have a participation award for everyone who came today. So just by showing up, you stayed, you played, you fought, you get one because you were here. So. So anyone who has not gotten a ribbon yet, you're welcome to come and grab one. I do have one for everyone.
Okay. Sorry. So I'm about to go through the competitive awards, but let's take care of the most important one first. That is our champion for the tournament, Sam Stoll. Award. I got a few things for you. Take some facts. I think they have a dragon for you to pack up.
What size shirt are you?
Sam, what size shirt?
Sam, take these papers before you leave. Free hits and crits battle map, $200 Reaper gift certificate. We got other stuff for you too.
Have a good flight.
Yes. Hopefully it doesn't cost too much to ship that to anything else we have to Quebec. All right. So now that's taken care of, let me finish going through the rest of these best in factions. One moment.
So how's everybody doing?
Good.
Why did you say your name right now?
So did everyone have fun during your tournaments?
Yeah!
That's the most important part, right? I just want to say that everyone who painted, who I got to look at, everything looked really great. There are definitely a lot of room for improvement, but I love that how much everybody tried. That was fantastic, and just by painting, you warmed my heart. So thank you.
All right, next up, let's do best in faction for players who were not in the top 10. So, that I believe includes the top Bolton. That is Nick Johnson coming. I know we got a Bolton mug over there. You might have some miniatures over here. We have best neutral and only neutral, Jordan Cook. I think I know they have some miniatures for you. We did not have a mug because Assad forgot that neutral was a faction. Don forgot that. Sorry. I will eventually be able to remember which he was with. Jan forgot that neutral was a faction. That's the
Oh,
It's because you guys make exactly.
show me a box like this.
And best and only Night's Watch player, Assad. And come bring up some miniatures as well. Best Targaryen was 12th place, just out of the top 10. That is Larry Moffat. Come grab a box. And best free folk, and I'm glad you came and corrected your sheet, because I think that actually did change who the best free folk was going to be. Sean Ketterman is the top free folk player.
I think you might have some.
All right. Everyone else who got best in faction for something was also in the top 10. We have plaques for the top 10 players, and that begins with the player who also the best start who didn't win the tournament. That is Brian Bauer, I believe, personal glitch.
Brian. Yeah, we'll just give it to the runner-up. We'll just give it to the next person later.
Ryan, what about these?
Mug for them as well. Yeah, so you get plaque. We got some Nationals dice bags for the top 10, and a Stark mug, and I'm trying to remember if we have anything else for the top 10. Let me just look at my sheet here. Oh, I also have a certificate for hits and crits panic dice. Let me grab these certificates out here.
you.
All right, and I think there might be some miniatures for you as well. So anyone in the top 10, come and talk to Battleborn folks about getting some miniatures. All right, ninth place. And the best Brotherhood player, that is Dave Meckler. Yep. And sit over there.
It's all about perspective. Once that close, you can do the other ones.
Brian.
Oh, pamphlet set for Dave as well, so grab a certificate from there.
It's an optical illusion. There we go. It's a mirage. That's what it is.
Eighth place, and also best Lannister, getting the certificate for Tactics Sleeve. That is Greg Hoffman. Come on down. And grab your Lannister mug over there and miniature Greeker. Seventh place, receiving a plaque as well as a certificate for Hits and Crits Tactics Sleeve, but not best faction. That is Mitchell Ryan.
Do that stuff first.
Sixth place, getting a plaque. Come grab. Seven. Sixth place, getting a plaque and a certificate for Hits and Crits Dice Bag. That is Sean Kebby. Come on down. Greyjoy player. Got a lot of Greyjoys in the top 10. Let's see what what that means for Elon. All right. In fifth place, and also top Baratheon, and unfortunately he couldn't quite keep the championship in the United States, but he still did the best job against Sam. Spencer Gerhardt, come on down.
USA.
Right? Huh? Start? Rapid. Oh, yeah.
All right. Fourth place, and best Greyjoy, Banesh. You are getting. Oh, anyone in the top 10, you're also getting one of these Nationals dice bags. So if you haven't grabbed one, make sure you get one.
I've also got these dark.
Now they're all the same
Yeah.
size.
They can't all be the same size if there's only one size.
All right.
Only one of them.
Thus, all of them. The one.
Sixth place. Who was sixth place? Sean, right?
People win by default.
When's it win,
Fifth
baby?
was Spencer. Fourth was Banesh. In third place, and yet still somehow not top Martell player, Landon Sheehan. And you are getting a certificate. The top three players have the best of the Hits and Crits gift certificates. Gift certificate for Hits and Crits game mat.
Woo!
Top three players got those.
There was 5 pounds in my pants.
It's a 5-pound bag.
And in second place and top Martell, Tristan Kelly. And he also gets everything else. I think the dice bags should go to fifth and sixth. Yeah. Fifth and sixth get Hits and Crits dice bag. Fourth, fifth, and sixth should get the dice bag, I think. All right. Let's take care of the next things we got. So we have some now special awards to hand out. We'll start with our last place award. We do thank you for coming out and sticking it out through all 6 games. Skill matters, but you can't really place last unless your dice are also good working against you. So for last place, we have a trophy and a set of dice and a dice bag for you. Come on down, Andrew Lee. next up, we have some awards for players who, whether or not they won games or not, they did some interesting things that helped up their scores. Starting with the deadliest player. This is the player who killed the most units, scored the most units destroyed. And even though he wasn't on the podium, he's a Targaryen, so of course he killed a lot of stuff. That is Wesley Erman. Come on down. So for you, we have one of these Elder Academy dice boxes. And there is a bust of Jaime Lannister that the Battleborn folks have. Next up, the Survivor Award. This is for the player who allowed the least units destroyed. So maybe you didn't win, maybe you didn't kill a lot of stuff, but at least your units stayed alive, and that's really important, right? That one is getting the bust of Sansa Stark, the series' Survivor, and that is going to Stephen Schultz. Next up is Tactician, and this goes to the player who had the greatest total victory point differential, which I thought might not be identical to who ends up placing second, but it did in this case. Tristan Kelly, come on down. Top Tactician gets the Tywin Lannister bust as well as the Elderwood Academy dice box. All right. Next up, in the special award category, we have some awards for the most honorable players. Let's find something. I've got some honorable mentions, so we'll find something to give you guys. I didn't really plan it, but we've got a bunch of stuff. We'll find something for you. So honorable mentions on sportsmanship. We have Kenny Kettner. Come on down. Ryan Acacella, come on down. And Max Maroney, come on down. But the most honorable player, beloved by all his opponents, gave everyone he played with a great game and a great time, getting a plaque and a bust of the series' most honorable character, Jon Snow, and a Nationals dice bag. Ben Cooper, come on down.
Hey, Kenny.
Okay, so
Right here.
All right. Next up.
This one's for. Yeah.
Next up, we have a slight problem here.
Uh-oh.
So, this award is something we created this year, the Game Ambassador Award. This is a combined award for the player who combined has top competitive scores, top sportsmanship scores, and top painting scores. The award, a large part of the award is a dragon egg candle from the Bristol Renaissance Fair, and also a starter box that is signed by Michael Chanel. I feel like the Game Ambassador should have the autographed box. The problem is the player who won it is the player who donated the box. Dave Meckler is our Game Ambassador. And I don't think he wants the box back, but I will get the candle. It's in the Ziploc. The smell is very strong, but it's cinnamon. It's a good stuff.
How many Night's Watch players were there?
One. There was one Night's Watch player. All right, so we'll give that to a Night's Watch player instead. Okay, so the dragon egg candle, by the way, as you burn it, there is actually a baby dragon that will appear from the candle as you burn it over time.
I think it's this and the signed box, and I don't know which one of
All
those
right.
it is. It's probably the Night's
Let me
Watch.
grab back to my computer. We have one more set of awards.
Oh, God. I'm in the way now.
Yes.
Why'd you do this?
And these are the awards for new players. So what I need to do is resort here by place. and then I can go down the new player list. So, what we're going to do, we had a lot of unit boxes that we have to hand out. There was also a Lannister starter half in something or other. I figured if you're not a new player, you've already got tons of product, you don't really need new product, prizes are better. But if you're one of the new players, you're the guys who really could use the free product. So what we're going to do is we're going to give the free product to the new players, going down in order in terms of their choice. But the first player will get that Lannister starter half if we can figure out where it is in that pile. And the first place, and also best new player does get a plaque. I got a plaque for you. And that is Steve Schultz. New player here is defined, by the way, as a player who has no games registered on, is either fewer than 10 games registered on stats, or no games registered on stats before 2025. Yep. And also, any of these new players, I know if you're a new player, you didn't go to Nationals last year, so I think we have some of the Rhaenyra and Alicent promos, or is it here? Or?
Yeah.
Yeah. So grab a Rhaenyra or an Alicent as well if you're a new player. Oh, it's fallen down. I'm sorry. Yeah. All right. All right. Second place in the new player category is William Fergus. Fergus the Gimp. Come on down. Grab a prize box of your choice as well as some other stuff. Third place new player, Greg Wright, Lannister Supremacy. Fourth place new player, Tony Mulvihill, Lannister player, another Lannister. I'm glad the new Lannister players weren't the ones who won the Lannister starter half. That would be awkward. Next up we have Free Folk player Eli Graham. Come on down. After that we have Bobby Williams. Got blood spike. Has he left yet? Steve, grab something for him. Then we have Michael Rudd, Baratheon player. Come grab a box. Next up, we got Brian Belling. Come on down. Then after that, Kyle Bode, Coyote. Come on down. Targaryen. After that, Nathan Keating, another Targaryen. And last but not least, and a player who emailed me like a few weeks ago saying, I'm a new player, can I really play in Nationals? And we said yes and invited him to come play. I feel you should give him something for that. That is Matthew Kraka. I don't know how to pronounce that last name. C-H-R-A-C-A. Okay. I don't think I have any specific awards from that. After that, we do have some other stuff here. I don't know whether to save it for the team tournament or find a way to give it out now, or maybe just make it. I don't know. Let's look. See who finished 11th. Let's have the next few players who were just out of the prizes. Carson, you were 11th. If you want to come grab a box or something. 12th was Larry Moffat. Come grab something. 13th, Steve Schultz already got a bunch of stuff and was the best new player. 14th was Lucas Nyweave, if you want to come and grab something. Okay. All right, and we got a Stark Heroes box. No, he doesn't want that one. Let's see, was there another Stark player here? Let's see. Steve, you already have that. Does anyone want a Stark Heroes 1 box? Okay, Curtis, come grab one. All right, Evan, do you have any other
I got one
ideas
right.
for things to hand out?
I'm
or-
going to give these to the best in faction for each of these. I need them to come back up.
All right, so we got to go back and see who was best in faction. So which factions do we have Dark Sword miniatures for?
I think all of them. I've already handed out neutral.
Okay.
I handed out a couple that are for the other awards. But
All right, so Martel was Tristan.
yeah, if you have a mug, come back up. That's what I.
Dave's already standing up. You have any Brotherhood here for him?
Yeah, I do. Thoros. It is
All right.
Brotherhood.
Yeah. Actually, for Martel, Landon come up and grab a Dark Sword miniature. When the second and third in the overall tournament are both Martels, you got to kind of split
Spread the love.
for Martel.
Baratheon.
Let's see. Banesh was
can
top
totally
Greyjoy. Spencer was top Baratheon.
Read.
Greg Hoffman was top Lannister.
You're free folk, right?
Yeah.
Anyone with the best in faction can come over and grab some minis.
Yeah.
Oh, good. I don't. have
Larry, you were the
any
top
other
Targaryen?
Free folk. I was
If you wanna
supposed
come
to have
back up?
two free folk, and I only had one.
Are you already up here?
Do you have another faction that you like? Because I have like a couple of spares.
Lannister, you got Joffrey and a Cersei.
Lannister, do you want Joffrey or Cersei? They're both good. These are Dark Sword pewter miniatures. I only have one.
Well, let's give that to the Martel player.
Yeah. No, I do have two Martells as well.
That's Tyrell. It says
Oh
Tyrell.
shit, that's Tyrell. You're
Yeah.
right. I'm blind.
Um,
And I have Tywin. Shit, I have 3 Lannister options. Pick one.
we got a Tyene. Brian Bauer. We have a Sansa Stark.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
We got a few Stark. Sansa
You said Martell,
and
right?
a Catelyn.
Lannister, your choices. Or Cersei or Tywin. All right.
We got an Aegon.
I got Aegon.
I think that's it for Targs. Nick, come back up. We got a Roose Bolton for you.
Or did I already get the only one? I handed you the Night's Watch one, right? Yes.
Was that from that?
Yeah. Those just because you were.
Baratheon.
Yep.
We have Marjorie Tyrell.
I was called, but I
Oh,
wasn't sure.
Martel. We gave that to Landon.
Okay, no, you're
Yeah.
good. I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
I was sure my name. All good.
There's a Samson and a Catelyn.
I'll take Catelyn.
Let's see. Who's the next Baratheon player after Spencer? Steve. Kurt. I don't think you've gotten anything. Kurt, you want a Marjorie? There's a Marjorie Tyrell here if you want it.
Way to go, Kurt. I got one more Stark and one more Lannister.
We got a Sansa Stark and a Cersei Lannister. Let's see. There just weren't that many Stark players, is the problem. Next Lannister down was Max. Max Maroney, you want to come grab a Cersei? And does anyone want a Sansa?
Yeah!
Give it to him. Yeah. All right. Do we have anything else to give out for the main event, or are we good for main event awards? Yeah, this is what happens when we get like all the prize support coming in 2 days before the tournament in Canada.
You know, we do have that mat to give away still.
Oh, we do. We have a mat.
Who's one of the new players that really needs a game mat? You are not a new player, Dave. You are a new player. You need a game mat?
Let's
Good
see.
enough for me.
Yeah.
Woo! Game mat! Hell yeah!
All right. Cool. It's 4:20, and I wanted to start the team round at 4:30. So if we can,
That ain't happening.
That's not happening, but we can try to not. We can try to make it as quick as possible. So, if you were just here for the main event, thank you for coming. I hope you had a great time. Tristan, I think there's a there's a Tywin Lannister bust for you for tactician. I think the Lexington, Kentucky people were folding up some maps. It looks like they've already done that. So we'll reset some maps.